Welcome everybody to Washington State Snooker League Season 3, Week 2. This is our 1 o'clock slot. We got Christian Youngers versus Akash Deep Goel. Christian's coming off of quite the road trip. And Akash was here last week. This is Christian's third time, 3 for 3 seasons, third time playing in the Snooker League. This is Akash's first time, although he has been playing at Ox for a while, so he is used to these tables. A little bit of a bridge over the yellow, not a full bridge over. You can see it just to the right of the yellow. How's the white ball? Look at this. Very nice. Oh, man. The punishment for making a good shot. Always got to look out for those at the beginning of these frames. Got to add a little bit of side in order to kind of find a pathway out of those red balls. But yeah, when all the colors are on their spots, that's not where you want the red ball. So bring out the contraptions, all to avoid a 7-point foul. Calls the black ball. Oh no, he slid right off it. So if Christian doesn't have a shot, I know it feels terrible. The smart move is to put him back. He's weighing the options. This is a competitive league. So it's sort of take no prisoners, no handicap, straight up, play 2 frames, and you get a point for each win. See, that's where it's so hard to put a player back and when they get lost in the reds, because it was a nice shot and it's unfortunate, but now you leave them with a starter. So I think putting it back, at least for a better option as an outcome, would have been the smart move. It's still extremely early. We're not pros here. We're all learning. But looks like Akash Deep has made up for his foul in terms of scoring. Not sure what that was. He must have slipped. Because he set up a nice table for Christian. Christian can score. It's just a question of when. Like, when can he settle into this short match? Hey, Bo. How you doing? Thanks for joining us here. Got a little unlucky kissing that one. It's hard to tell the angle from this camera view, but if it was a possibility to bang into that red, I think you may have should have opted to go for the blue. Looks like it was going for the blue in the green pocket. Bo in the Facebook chat shouting, "Go Christian." Look at this shot. Get in. Unfortunate. I mean, it looked like a two-way shot there. If he had missed, would have set up Akash Deep with a nice position on the white ball. So he's just gonna have to hit that red along the cushion, bring the white ball back up to bulk. It might have the perfect amount of speed. It's a little... it's not too shabby. Hey, Bo. When's the next time you're going to be here at Ox? I have some tips for you. Yeah, it's me hanging out behind the snooker mic. Mic behind the mic. Yeah, I have a few Elkmaster snooker-sized tips for you. I was wondering if you might want to do your magic with those. Yeah, I always sound sick. All right, looks like Christian might have something. The red above the pink into the middle pocket. Just follow it just a bit to go for the blue. You okay? Sees just enough of that blue. He's going to want to use the cushion here. He's going to drop in for that red to the left of the black ball. A little bit of no man's land here. But he's warming up. Good luck at hard times, Bo. You're going to go down there for a tournament? That's very cool. I'll be looking for the stream. Hit us up if you know the link to that stream. We'll be watching and cheering you on. Hey there, Archit. Good to see you in the stream. All right, bring out the spider. Then again, looks like Christian's a pretty tall guy. Might be able to do this without the spider. Just gotta punch it, not too hard. Gotta stay on this side of the table for the black ball. Oh no, he's fortunate to have missed. Looks like the cue ball, or looks like the cue tip may have slipped off that cue ball. Oh, I get you, Bo. Yeah, no worries about streaming with your phone. I'm sure they'll be streaming it. We'll find it somewhere, man. We will be rooting for you. He's going to want to do a little bit of left English here, because I don't think he can see the putting angle. That red is in the way. So you may have to cheat. The thing about these snooker tables is that they're very long, so you can give it a little bit of left. Oh, that was much too thick and quick. Oh. Fortunate enough not to go in off. Yeah, what I was saying is on these longer tables, you don't have to, you could bend it with just a little bit of side. But in order for that side to take effect, you can't really hit the heck out of it. And those middle pockets, they don't like to be, they don't like the balls to go in really fast. You have to give it some pocket speed. Unless you hit it perfectly. All right, the standings for this season, we're only 1 week old. So before we started today's matches, first place is Angus, second place is Francis, third place is Chris Lamb, fourth is Srikanth, fifth is Will. Nice black ball. Yeah, it came up a little short on that red ball. Would have liked a little bit more speed or possibly a little bit more top. Get a better bounce off the top cushion for a better angle on the black ball. Not much here to work with though, so he might be pretty safe. Oh no, that's a little too thin. Might be looking at a little crack and run. Just crack open those reds and make the cue ball run up through the bulk. Pink's in the way, so I want to hit it just a little low. Oh, you saw a plant there. A little two-way shot. Do like the position of the white ball though, just glued to that cushion. Nice double kiss. It's not a bad play. Leaves him a long red. But at the same time, it doesn't disturb all the inaccessible reds that are on the table. But that did. And he's got a starter. Looking around the room, we have Tajinder versus Chris Lamb over on Alex Higgins. They're in the first frame. The score is 22-45. And as soon as I know who 22 is and who 45 is, I'll let you know. And then looks like a match just finished on the other side of the room with CCU versus Dave Daly. Looks like they went 1-1. At least that's what the score shows. They're still playing, so this just might be a friendly. They did get finished a little early. What's up, Vinette? How are you? How is Canada? Well, the yellow and the pink ball are creating quite the roadblock. This will be tough. Yep. Not an easy starter, but there is a starter left for Christian. Depending on how warm he is, might be able to get a few points out of this, given where the pink ball is. Akashdeep should be thinking of how to play safe here. So that red next to the pink ball was really his ball to use to allow the cue ball to go up to the bulk end. But instead, the reds have spread out more. Gave Christian a starter. And in between shots again. He does have the pink. Just no telling where that yellow ball is going to go. Pastor Jr., yeah, he's asking why he hasn't seen very many carbon fiber being used on a snooker table. Nice little pink, and great job avoiding the yellow. Well, only recently, Junior, have they started making 10 millimeter and 10.5 millimeter carbon fiber shafts. Q-Tech has a 10.5 that is, it's pretty good, puts a lot of action on the ball. So if you're used to carbon fiber, then check out the Q-Tech 10.5. SC Manhattan on YouTube. Thanks for the stream. Been waiting for snooker on this channel. Yeah, we would have had this stream up and running last week. We had some technical difficulties, but we are up and running this week. And we have until January 21st. Circuit 7 Active says the 10.5 is a billiard shaft. Yeah, you can use it for billiards as well. There are some off-name brands that have 10 millimeter tips, carbon fiber. We have a in our club we have a 10.5 and we have a 10 millimeter carbon fiber shafts. Both can be used on a snooker table. I've also seen really good players in pool use their pool cue and run centuries on the lineup. We're talking 11 plus millimeters running centuries on a lineup during 70s during a practice match. So what does that say? If you're good, you're good. Some proverb about a carpenter blaming some tools or something out there. Yeah. There are advantages to a thinner diameter, obviously. I'm talking tongue-in-cheek. There are those special players out there that could just hit anything with anything. But for us mortals, it's fun to try different cues, see what works. I know that I can get more action on my 10.5 millimeter Q-Tech, but I never got used to playing with carbon fiber, so I went back to wood. It has nothing really to do with how it makes me play, or it's an unfortunate miss on a double. It's kind of why doubles or banks aren't tried too often in snooker. 9 times out of 10, it'll leave your opponent with a starter. Yeah, so I went back to an ash cue. Goodness gracious. Got a little excited there. Did not need to power that through. Believe it or not, that cuts into the middle pocket. And that cue ball's going to go flying if he goes for it. That was good speed. He knew what would happen. So this red is on the other side of the table. For me, I'm a sucker for that Sean Murphy shot that you can go one or maybe 2 rails and skim off the red. So you go top rail, side rail, skim off the red into the middle pocket. And I just can never not take that shot. You got to get that cue ball on the other side so that red in the middle is unavailable. Looks like you did. Maybe not. Taking a second look. Yeah, that is just so tight. You're down 20. Do you play safe or do you take chances? What kind of player is Goel? Oh, he went for it. He went for it and didn't hit well. Did he get away with it? Whenever you have a ball, especially a red, hanging over a pocket, there's a little bit of tension, and to play the right shot, a little bit of stress involved with playing the good safety to avoid giving that starter to your opponent. Sometimes that turns into just going for an impossible shot, be it aggressive. It's also, in a sense, just getting rid of the problem, getting back to the frame. So this brown will leave him either red. It's up to him on which one to go to. The safer one is the red near the green pocket. That's the one he left for. That blue ball, it's got to get out of there at some point. Maybe it doesn't. I would like it to. Rattlesnake. There you go, Al, your turn. It does help to take a moment. I know that that's the shot you're going to go for. But there's a thing called target fixation. Even though that might be the only red, in this case it's not. But even though if your only red is on the table and you know you're going to hit that red, take a moment, walk around the table. Where's the cue ball going to go? Settle your nerves, and then go for your shot. I think Goel was a little fast. The Younger's roll, maybe, perhaps. No, he can see that red. Well, he does, if he thinks about it, he does have a shot on the pink here. Slow down, white ball. Don't snooker yourself. Looks good. Let's go 2 cushions. 3 if you hit it too hard. Oh no. He didn't give it any side on that one. Should have been lower left side. Now he's blocked. Yeah, you gotta widen that angle. You gotta actually hit the cushion on the other side of the middle pocket after you pot the pink ball. He did have the angle to go a little bit wider than that. So yeah, this is a competitive league for sure, but it's, you know, we want to cater to growing the sport. You can't grow the sport with the same people every season. So we entice beginners to play on a regular basis with these better than local standard players. And you can ask someone on the floor that's in the league for help. You can call a timeout if you're a beginner and be like, I'm not sure what to do. I don't know how to hit this. I know I can get out, but I do need some help. And so in this case, Akash Deep is asking Christian, which is totally under the rules, totally allowed. And it also builds camaraderie. It builds some different ways of thinking for the higher standard players. They can get involved with a little bit of coaching. Yeah, if you were to take the number one person in this league and pair him up against the last place person in this league, it would be a wide margin. So we don't want people to get discouraged. This game is hard enough, so we do allow some timeouts in coaching for beginners. This looks potable. Nice open snooker. These are always tough. Getting an open snooker at any of the bulk colors, for me, I'm not the tallest guy in the world. Christian's much taller, so it should be easier for him. Oh, he slipped off again. It's the second time we slipped off when the cue ball was in that pack. Nice weight. Trying to screw the cue ball behind the yellow. It did good hitting it and getting him some separation, given that he could only see half the red ball. So yeah, this is Akashdeep's first time playing league snooker in Seattle. And Washington State Snooker League is brought to you by Empire Billiards and Ox Billiards. Blake Rockwood is commenting on Facebook. I use carbon fiber for pool and use it for snooker as well. I'm going to have to get much better at snooker to justify a new cue. See, that's the beauty of these carbon fiber shafts. They're getting closer to 10 mils. You got 10.5, 10 mil. It's the beauty. You just buy the shaft and put the correct joint, and there you go. Do you mind sharing, Blake, what brand of carbon fiber you use? Where's the yellow going? Is the blue going to save it? No. All right. So, just a little tap here off one cushion. Should be able to make a break here to end the game. Oh, that's a little short. Still makeable for Christian. Just center ball with the air on the left side. Oh no. Circuit 7 active says that the carbon fiber won't have the chevrons that the ash has. Yeah, I mean, unless you design it, unless you have somebody paint it and look cheesy. But yeah, it's carbon fiber, so it definitely won't have the wood grain. Another thing about carbon fiber is you almost certainly have to wear a glove, because if you use your bare hands, you'll get some grit on it. So, if you're used to playing with a glove, if you're used to playing with carbon fiber, and you want to get into snooker, then there are some tools out there for you, and we'd welcome you over here at Ox. We got nice pool tables, and on the other side of the room, we have nice snooker tables. Circuit 7 active. I have a question for you. I don't know much about carbon fiber, and not really sure I want to learn that much about carbon fiber, but can you anodize it? Is it possible to anodize certain things? Give it a design, give it some ash. I would say the answer is probably no. I know you can anodize other metals. If you have a titanium tip, you can actually anodize it for you snooker players out there. And by anodizing it, you can change the color, you can add patterns. Look at this, look at this. It's a classic one-rail escape. But how do you put it safe is the question. Yeah, one of the best players here in Seattle for snooker uses a baked maple snooker cue without chevrons, obviously, because maple doesn't have those wood grains that are dyed. So again, I mean, you find a cue that you like, you use it, and when you don't like it, you identify what you don't like about it, and when you get your next cue, you improve on that until you find the one that gets you to win tournaments. And so it's different for everybody. We love the tradition in snooker. That's fine. But we're getting into a technological world where the traditions are going to have to change a bit. Beautiful shot. Circuit 7 active says in the YouTube chat, I don't know about anodizing. Some players are using titanium ferrules instead of brass to reduce deflection. Much cheaper than fiber. Yeah, in my previous life, I used to do a lot of work with titanium, working it, molding it, milling it, designing it. Oh, what a shot. Okay, so it's going to be a slow roll here for Christian. Oh, that's a little fast. That's a little fast. Oh, no. So he might have a free ball automatically. All right, just trying to communicate to Akash that if you do take the pink as the free ball, it is allowed. You are allowed to bump the actual four in. I'm not sure he understood that quite fully. Yeah, but he was looking at almost half a pocket there, which is just, we're trying to stop him from taking that shot. But yeah, it is legal if you're taking a free ball. You can hit your nominated ball into the invalid snookered ball and do a plant, and it would still be legal. The brown ball would stay down. In that scenario. Oh no. So if you're going to swerve, he was much too level to go for a swerve. So you gotta get about a 45-degree angle. You have to have a slow stroke. You gotta aim for the apex of your swerve and calibrate your shot based on that. But I think he was a little bit too level on his cue there. Right idea. Complete right idea. That would have been mean if he had avoided the blue ball. A mean snooker, that is. Oh, the dreaded double kiss. So let's see, he gets right down on it. But he doesn't hurry his feathers. Spends the right amount of time on it. He only shoots when he's ready. Well done. So this should do it, obviously. 70 to 36. Get in. What a shot. What a clearance. I think Christian is warm. So we will see you guys back here in just a moment for the second frame of this match. We're doing round robin. It's a round robin league. Everybody plays everybody, 2 frames. These two will never meet again in Snooker League Season 3. All right, we'll be right back. Yeah, Christian is coming into this frame with some well-deserved confidence. Akash got up a little bit too fast there. Wanted to walk around and shoot the 8 ball. Sorry, been playing too much pool. Oh goodness, that is let's see, what is that? 6 feet more than he needed. 9 feet more than he needed. Much too hard. Nice little breakout on the pink. Plays this well, he might have that red ball that he's bridging over. Yeah. Let's see, that's his only shot. Shot to nowhere here. Came off it a little thin. Either that or it didn't go. You should go and check this plant. Really should have taken a look at that plant. I don't know. From this angle, it looks like it maybe doesn't go. Definitely doesn't go now with that other red ball in the way. Which Christian's eyeing. Just don't get caught in the pack. Widen that angle just a bit. Oh. Ooh. Oh no. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Can you hear it, Coach Deep? Just say OMG. Yeah. When you're in the shelf of these pockets, man, oh man, it is deep. And these are deep pockets. Oh, same thing. Trying to cheat that pocket. They've done well to avoid the blue ball. Is it there? Oh, he's going for it. Oh. Put on the brakes. Okay, so that drama's over. He's got to figure out a way to play safe. Unless the pink is on. Yeah, he's looking at the pink. Nope. It was a fortunate blue ball and green ball kiss. was the cue ball. That's unlucky. It's one of the dangers of overhitting, though, definitely. Going in off can happen anytime if you're not really looking at how the cue ball is going to come off the object ball. Just give it a slight look. But yeah, when you're a cash deep and you are playing Christian, you do not want to give him points. Don't want to hand it to him. Some players you can get away with it. Good effort. I think he got away with it. So who in the chat is watching the Northern Ireland? Right now we got Robertson and Mark Allen playing. Let's go, Robertson. Last I looked, Allen was up 3-1. I think they just came out of an interval. I'll go and check the score. For those of you who are watching, who are you rooting for? All right, so the Northern Ireland Open. Mark Allen is up 5-2. You know, it's unfortunate that the balls are spread out this way because Christian is going through a lull, just a bit of a lull. And Akash Deep is just prime for putting some points on the board, but I don't think the table is really agreeing with him. SC Manhattan in YouTube chat says that this table is ripe for a run. Yeah, I think it can be with the right player. I think Akash is a somewhat of a beginner. But yeah, I think you're right, SC Manhattan. If Christian gets a glimpse, he knows how to control that cue ball. Yeah, but he is in the doldrums a bit. SC Manhattan in YouTube chat says more tap tap tap, less banging all. Yep, less banging and it can happen. Yeah. Oh no. Hey, Ray, saying hello in the Facebook chat. How's it going over there on the East Coast? Fall is, I think, actually happening here in Seattle. Might be finished with our Indian summer. All right, what did I miss? I just got back. What a shot. Oh, it's a bit too thin. I think when I'm looking at Akash Deep, use the rest. His feathers are about a full ball's length away from the actual cue ball. I think if he was to just get closer on the cue ball, while he feathers, especially on the rest, then I think that ball would have been in the pocket. Any sort of extra distance between the cue tip and the cue ball could give you enough time to throw off where you're aiming. So if you're aiming for the middle and you're too far away from the cue ball, by the time you finish your stroke, it's veered off. And when you're working on a rest, for me at least, the bend in your stroke, this should be happening after you've already made contact with the ball. It happens too soon. You kind of finish your stroke before you even hit the cue ball. I think Akash Deep, it would be good to go over this video and see a bunch of shots that you could have made or could have taken. Although I'm not saying this is over. I mean, that's why we stream these and that's why we record them, so people can improve. Christian's over here looking at the streaming computer and says hello to Ray as well. I pointed out Ray saying hi. Christian says hello. Oh, he had nice speed on that too. Probably once, just to tap it, not too hard. Oof. still in the game. He's got a color. He's called out the yellow. He's really wants that. Oh. Yeah, I was about to say he really wants that yellow. I mean, the red in the right middle, but I think the yellow, the cue ball didn't come off the bulk cushion enough to clear the bulk line in position for that red in the middle. But I think he sees enough. Oh no, that was just a miscue. That is totally unlucky. Akashdeep, like I said, is new to the league, and there are certain heart flutters and nervousness and stress to go along with playing. First of all, playing someone like Christian, it's a pretty formidable opponent, and then second, to be in a league for the first time is pretty tough. So I can see him picking up some steam as the weeks go by. I can see Akashdeep doing well towards the end of the season. Just got to keep at it. Don't get discouraged. Christian is on his chapter 15, and Akashdeep is on his chapter 1. So we're all in different places in our lives, snooker lives, that is. I guess you could say your life too. This is a nice black ball if you can get to that red and goes in the right middle pocket. Do some real damage here. I don't think he has the angle to come back down though, but that brown is sitting there. If he can get around the green. Looks like he's trying to draw it. Yeah, just avoid the green that way. Beautiful. I'm a cushion guy. I'm always thinking of how to get off the cushion, but I guess if you can just squirt it, even better. So this will be the shot of the break. He can play safe. He can go for this 5.5 foot rail shot. It's not on the cushion. Goodness. Most inopportune time for the doorbell to go off. Okay, scores all up to date. These players are scoring themselves. Oh, you gotta hide it. You gotta hide that cue ball. Just a little more speed. Good idea. But yeah, it's got to come off that side cushion in order to get the proper snooker. Oh, wow. No apologies. So it looks like he was going for that one. Changes things, especially if this black ball goes in. How's the shape? So the balls are not touching. And Akash extends his hand, says good game. And they're just talking about the match, which is what we like to see. Exactly. So yeah, really appreciate all the players coming out for season 2. We got 20 players. For season 3. We got 20 players. Our first season we had 10 players. Second season we had 13 players. And then in this season we have 20 players. And the most that we could fit in one club is 24 players. So we'll be shooting for that in season 4. And all right, don't go anywhere, people. We have our 2:30 match getting ready to go. It'll be Christian Youngers versus Angus. Angus is one of the top players in Seattle. And he's only 21, I believe. 21, 22. And he's already one of the top players here. So we have a lot of hope for him to do well in snooker around America, Canada, and all that, or wherever snooker's played. We'd love to send him over there. His home club is Empire Billiards. He works there, plays there. And Christian's home club is Ox. So this should be a barn burner if anyone is not used to Angus, seeing him on the TV table. You're going to be in for a treat. Christian can definitely hold his own with Angus. And we'll see what happens. So one of the things I'd be focusing on when watching this match is seeing if Angus's speed at the table affects Christian's methodical way of shooting. Not saying Christian is slow, but I think when he goes for his shot, he doesn't rush it. He does the same thing with every shot. And there is a certain pace that he moves. For Angus, he's a very fast player. He's a very zone player. When he gets into that zone, just watch it. Game's over in 10 minutes. And then there's always a chance for that. That does happen occasionally, which tends to hold him back on the pressure situations. We saw that in the Seattle Snooker Open last year. He made it really far, but then lost out to Varun on a pretty pressure-filled match. But that was last year. We got the Seattle Snooker Open happening this coming March in 2023. We're going to have some pretty cool qualifying tournaments before then. So if you're on the West Coast and you're thinking of where you might want to play snooker in March of next year, stay tuned. Nice shot there. Stay tuned because we'll be sending out some info very shortly on how a club near you will be hosting a qualifying tournament. So far, Christian is keeping in his own pace, although Angus has only shot twice. Might want to avoid the pack on this one, just given all the loose reds out there. I'm not sure he can with this angle. Yes, he. Oh, I don't know. It didn't go in, but he did leave it opener for Angus. But as you see, the blue ball and the pink ball are jammed up. So will Angus take a shot at something? He's leaving that same red for Christian. To the right of the pack, that is. The match between TJ, nice. That was a beautiful shot. That's the shot I thought Angus was looking at, but for some reason he didn't like it. TJ and Jamie just started their first match. Sorry about that. I'm trying to do hand signals across the room. Someone has 14 and someone has 6. We'll see in just a second who that is. All right. TJ has 28 and Jamie has 6 in their first frame. Might see a power shot on this red ball into the green pocket. It looked more like a safe to me. That's a typical shot that Angus would make, just powering it in there. So it feels like we're still in the opening part of this frame. Still got the cluster surrounded by a few color balls. Got two loose. And where is this cue ball? Oh, almost a deadly snooker there. I like going for this one. Nice double kiss. Yeah, I think Christian is trying to get Angus to go into the pack somehow, or hit an errant red ball with force that bangs into the pack, but I don't think Christian has any desire to get into that pack. Might see this behind the black ball. Okay, here's an opener. This is considered an opener against Angus. No, he was trying to bring it back down towards the black ball. Don't pass the... Oh, no. It would have been nice to have that red settle in the pack, because that would kind of would have forced Angus to go into it. But it just scored it out. Oh my goodness. Any harder, that would have stayed out. Now he's out of position. Little two-way shot here. Nope. Complete safety. Thought he would go for a two-way, leaving the cue ball for the brown ball. Trying to hit that red in the middle pocket. Whoa. Good job getting the cue ball down to the top. Again, this is a two-ball match with a messy bunch. It's a three-ball game. The pink below, the red below the pink does go. Christian's looking at that. But if he misses, you don't want to think about missing. But if he does miss, that pack is wide open. So it's got to be 100%. Good job. All right, so he can do some damage here. Christian can. Just got to use a cushion here so you can just get into the flow. Just release that cue arm. Don't try to hold it. Just know the cushion's there for you. Oh, bad angle. Very difficult bridging position. Got to give him that. As far as difficulty, that was a 10. Might want to look at that red by the blue spot. Got to get that brown out of there. So I might just do a draw here. Oh, it's going for the blue first. And then the brown. Does he have an angle to rub off of them? It looks like it. It looks like he might on that bottom red of the pack. What you got? Very nice shot. So this is an awkward angle, but within his wheelhouse. It's a soft stroke. Beautiful placement. Just a little stun for the red below the pink spot. Took his eye off the road a little bit there. I don't know if you wanted to bump into that, the penultimate shot there before the black. SC Manhattan in the YouTube comments says good stuff. Yeah, Angus, he has raw talent. We got a lot of hope for him. He's also been taking classes. Nick Barrow was here, spending some time in North America, in the Pacific West, here in Seattle and Vancouver, or Richmond, I should say, at Top 147. And he also spent some time at Empire with Angus and Cece and a few others. It's something you don't get in many places in America. So a coach like Nick Barrow coming down and helping us out. Everyone that took his class was just, I mean, they were all thanking Ox for doing that, and they all had a great time. We're not messing around here. We really want to build snooker in America. And we understand the standard here is low compared to the UK. But we got people like Cece and Angus and Christian. Christian's only 28, 29. I mean, he can still do some damage. Score should be 43-30. SC Manhattan, are you in Vancouver? Did you see Nick? Did you sign up for his course? And are you playing the Snooker League, the Canadian Snooker League? This is a nice shot. The red has to keep going. I love all these local snooker players. Come on down, visit us. You have the BC Open in February. And then the following month we have the Seattle Open. So both cities separated by a border, working together to make sure that the players in our area have quality tournaments to go to. We're not stepping on anybody's toes. Yeah, I love the Richmond area, south of Vancouver, greater Vancouver. Yeah, Top 147 it's a nice club. Jonathan's a really good guy. It always amazes me when a ball flutters around the table like that and misses everything. It's like, what are the chances? Fantastic pressure shot by Christian. Um, so the problem with a lot of the pressure shots is that there's always another one right behind it. But he should have some confidence on this blue. Very nice, very nice. Almost went in. SC Manhattan in the YouTube chat asks, is there a table in Vancouver area, I'm assuming, that compares to the Ox tables and New Strachan cloth? The only club that I know of in the Vancouver area is Top 147, and we have been trying to get Simon Barker over there to recover their cloth, but Simon is in just such demand. It's really hard to describe the demand he's in. So he hasn't made his way up there. The cloth is old, yeah, and the problem with the snooker cloth, at least in America, is that there are no table mechanics really. So I'm not sure what the table mechanic situation is like in Canada. I would assume they have more than we do down here. We essentially have pool table mechanics that can recover a snooker table, but they don't like doing that because it's just massive tables. So we fly in Simon from the UK to do our cloth, do our tables. I don't want to give much away, but we are working, Ox is working closely with Top 147 to improve what is already a great club in the area. So things will improve, things will get better. We do notice where we need to improve, and behind the scenes we're working on it. What a shot. Nice shots here by Christian. right, that mistake could be costly. Christian's got to keep his focus. Good job. Good job getting up, because there are many instances when we get down on a shot, and no matter what it is, that thought comes into our head and we shoot anyway. Oh no, gotta clear it. A little bit too much stun. Yeah, 10-point difference. It is a great game. SC Manhattan cannot miss this here. Oh, look at this. Are you kidding me? No apologies. So he may have been trying that kick. Fantastic kick. Unlucky. But now the difference is 3. That one almost fluked in as well. I'm going to have to ask Christian after this if that brown kick was a fluke or not. Looks like frame 2 on TJ versus Jamie has begun. And TJ took the first frame. What have we here? What have we here? What is going through Angus's mind? Whatever it is, he's sitting down. Christian is up. Left himself a comfortable shot here. Just do what he's been doing. Don't change your pace. Wow, another twist and turn. I was almost certain that he was going to get the rest out and go for that black ball, but it's just not the case. Is it too much speed? Yeah, just a little too much. So this will make it difficult. Goodness gracious. Yeah, SC Manhattan, he did need to shape for the black. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, he didn't really... He tends to power it just a bit. And it's on that pink, there was just an extra 2 feet he didn't need. Maybe even 5 feet he just did not need. Well, I don't know if you saw that, SC. You say he won on pink. There was a in-off. That Angus had an in-off on the blue ball, which changed the score a bit. So he did need that black ball. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that was my bad. Without commenting that the in-off happened. So what a steal. Can you call it a steal? Yeah, there was a few points in that first frame that Angus left on the table. Just hitting a little too hard. Like we saw his break, and we know that he can break build. Yeah, SC Manhattan in YouTube chat says no steal there. Great game, back and forth. Yeah, at first I don't know why I said it was a steal, but yeah, definitely not. It was a good game. They each had their moments, and literally came down to each of their last shot. One of them made it, and the other was just disappointed. Hopefully, getting some revenge here. I'm sure that's going through their mind. And then Christian, on the other hand, is thinking, I'm playing with house money here. It's not going to get out of sync. Just going to play his game. Yeah, I agree. SC Manhattan, both players have a different playing style. Yes, and one of the things I wanted to look at was, would Christian change his approach if Angus's quick play produced a lot of points, which sometimes you see Angus doing. And what we learned is no, Christian is definitely committed to his pre-shot routine, what he does when he's down, his feathering, and his stroke. And the more you do that, the more games you will win. Obviously, you're gonna have your mix-ups every now and then, but for the most part, if you have the fundamentals and you're committed to using them, they will pay off. Just a little strong for that pink, but I think he can deal. There's a few other reds that are loose. Oh no. He should have known that that red ball was going to be in the way. He's going to have to thread the needle. There is that red above the... Oh, goodness gracious. Man overboard. So, it's got the middle pocket, got the corner pocket. I like the middle pocket only because if you're going to go for the corner pocket, you got to bring it back up for the blue, obviously. The pink might go on the left, but at that speed, will it get there? Yes. Good job. Is anyone hurt? SC Manhattan says in the chat as he watches Angus throw the cue ball off the table. Yeah, all body parts accounted for. Bruises mended. We're all good. There you go. Hand wave. Apologizes for that. No guilt on this shot. Abhinav in the YouTube chat says, I play with Angus in Empire routinely. Trust me, he is still holding back with his Q power. Yeah, we've seen the full-throated Angus. Our first season of the Washington State Snooker League. Uh-oh. Man. Is that the third in-off this match for Angus? One of them cost him dearly. But I guess timing is everything. Going in-off right here, it's very different than an in-off at the end of the last frame. But yeah, we did split venues for season one each weekend. One was at Ox, and then one weekend was at Empire. And so these tables here at Ox are professional grade tables, so they have pro cut pockets. Simon Barker uses his pocket matrices or his pocket template. So these are brutal pockets. And to see anybody make a substantial break on this, like 30 and above, it's pretty. You're doing something well. And Angus can perform on these tables and at Empire. At Empire, the pockets are slightly larger, so we can get away with powering them in a different cloth. The two tables. So it's actually it's a good thing for Angus to play at Empire and to come here and play. He gets used to two different styles of tables versus an Ox player plays here and only plays here. So a little bit of a disadvantage for Ox players. So I think what we might do is at the end of this season is talk about holding a tournament at Empire or at Ox, still in the works, but Abhinav, if you play with Angus at Empire, you should have joined this league. It would have been great to have you here. You're still learning and don't have much confidence, but definitely in the future. Yeah, we'll save you a spot whenever you're ready. I understand that completely, though. The hesitancy. You might want to think about just entering a tournament here and there. Tournaments are just a weekend thing, and it's over and done. You want to do your best, but I think the biggest thing with beginners is just holding your nerve during a tournament or league situation. And the only way to practice that is by doing it. There's smaller investment in a tournament than there is in a weekly league. So I hear you, man. I was there, and for a to be real, I think I'm still kind of there. I still get really nervous when it comes to certain parts of a tournament. And and it just comes through confidence. Believe it or not, I don't have all the time in the world to practice, even though we run and own a club. Nice pink there. Christian's making a statement here with this frame. Score should be 50-7. A 27 break. 28 break. Very nice. Saved him for the middle. Good speed. 34 break. Oh, for a second there, I thought it was going in. It was a nice 34 break by Christian, one of his best. Balls are spread out here. Angus just needs to keep his focus. This frame could be tied in no time. No jinx. So just a little tap here. Oh no. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh no. It's got to get some more speed than that. So you don't need to hit this very hard. Just got to get out of the brown's way. Perfect shot. It's a 23 break. Yeah, SC Manhattan, leaving that duck there. It's something you see pool players do. You don't see it too often with snooker players. They tend to like those ducks to give shape on a bigger break. But yeah, I mean, he made a really nice break. Really good answer too. Could have been a better snooker, especially if Christian could pot this. And how's the luck? So it definitely goes. Angus was very fast on that. I think he was down on his shot before Christian even left the frame. Christian shakes his head as he's walking back. Thought he could have done a little better on that shot. But he has another chance. One of these players are going to have to start thinking about safeties here. Getting a nice snooker. Again, Angus is down before the yellow stops rolling. We got a starter here for Christian. Doesn't need too many. And then that's all she wrote. This, according to the numbers, this would be considered an upset if Christian can win. According to the players, I don't think either one of these players would say it would be an upset. What the? Commentator's curse. Spoke too soon. Oh. One of these wants 2-0 and the other is trying to avoid it. Oh no, he's trying to get behind the black ball. That's unbelievable. This is crazy. There is some pressure on this frame here. That was a well-placed cue ball. So I think all these shots that are being missed are definitely shots that would go in without the added pressure. And Angus says, enough of this. This is it. Forget that. I'm going to bang this in. Is it strong enough for a snooker, or is it just a containing shot? Christian shaking away a few allergy symptoms before he gets down on his shot, clearing his eyes. What a shot. As the song says, he can see clearly now. Shoulder drop just so slightly. And did he get the fluker? No. Sees it in either corner pocket. So there are obviously 22 on the table. Yeah, I don't know why Angus is going for the brown at this point. So I think eventually Angus is going to need the points, but with only 4 balls on, 4 colors, he really should be thinking about safeties here. I'm not sure if he knows exactly what the score is, or if he's just looking for 5-point safeties, or if I'm crazy and I don't know what the hell the score is, but it does seem like snookers are required. Okay. So I don't know. Yeah, well, now it looks like Angus might be behind the blue ball, but yeah, there may have been a mix-up there with, in his mind, what the score was. Or maybe he was just trying to hit the brown in and snooker on the blue. Oh, no. Yeah, you gotta play safe here. Prove me wrong here, Angus. But I thought you would want to keep that brown ball on the table. Just push it over the pocket. Just barely touch it. That's too fast. I mean, Christian would be happy to have Angus make all of these balls. Oh, you just gotta just dribble this right up to the pocket. Oh, is this a fluker? No, it's safe. Good white ball. Oh, man, it just poked. This could be a safety battle here. The black ball is useless where it is. It's trying to do something with it. Okay. That's workable-ish, if that's a phrase. Yeah, once again, I think Christian would have done well to just leave it in the pocket. And to tell you the truth, what I, with my skill level, whenever I try to dribble the ball up to the pocket, it goes in. It just, there's no pressure in it. Just leave it in the jaws. Look, I see a nice bank shot here happening. Trying the blue ball into the green pocket. The cue ball behind the black. Of course, you don't want to make the blue ball. Didn't quite get behind the black, but he did hide the blue. Well done. So the angle was for the blue to go 2 cushions or widen the angle of the cue ball with a lot of side. Looks like Christian will get another chance to snooker him. Well done. So Angus needs all 3 balls, obviously, plus a snooker. And when the person who needs a snooker... Oh my goodness, what a shot. What a try. Oh. So when the person who's shooting needs a snooker and is snookered themselves, then it does change... It changes something in the player's mind. They get out of rhythm shooting. And so when it comes time to clear the balls that they need, it's just that much more difficult. Good job. Just leave it there. Oh. From this angle, it looks like he's going for the pot. Yeah, I don't know if that was a concession. Making the 5, making the blue. I don't know. He could have kicked it out of there and kept going. There is no time limit on these matches. That's the perfect way to play that shot. It's going opposite hand. It's going to try to kick it out. Oh no. And Angus reaches out for the handshake, and on paper, an upset just happened. Christian winning 2-0. Congratulations to Christian. Well done, Angus, as well. He had some nice breaks and good runs, and honestly, it could have been anybody's match. Today, it turned out in Christian's favor. Oh, yeah. So, comment in the YouTube channel, the chat. Yeah, so the format of this league is it's a round robin league, and we have 11 playing leagues, and each person plays everybody twice. 2 frames, that is. So 1 match, 2 frames. And so we just kind of make our way throughout the season. Everybody plays everybody. The cost is $20 per week. So in this instance, it's $220. So yeah, once again, sorry about that. So the purpose of the league obviously is to grow snooker, build camaraderie, have a competitive league, and have it mean something. So the top seeded players in the league will earn entry and seeds into the Seattle Snooker Open, as well as some cash. This year we're going to have qualifying tournaments for the Seattle Snooker Open. One pathway to getting seeded is through the Washington State Snooker League. Another pathway is that we'll be announcing 5 qualifying tournament venues across the West Coast. And then you can play in those tournaments to qualify, and what you'll get is a paid entry into the Seattle Snooker Open plus cash that can be used for airfare. So it is a significant monetary value as well as a paid entry to the Seattle Snooker Open. Just more and more we listen to our players, and they tell us what they want. After each season, we sit down and have a powwow and talk about what was good, what needs improvement, and what are we playing for? What are the purpose? What is our mission? So we've added mentoring to beginners this season. We've opened the payment, so we pay deeper in the field this season, pay 30%, and then we get free entry for the top seeds in the Seattle Snooker Open. So, and then next season we'll figure out what we did right this season and what we want to continue doing, and we will keep improving because we have to. Anyway, I'm going to put this stream on a hold for just a second. All the matches are winding down. We do have a 4 o'clock match scheduled. I don't see the players here yet. So if they are on time, we will stream. So I'll just keep the stream open. You guys hang on. And I'll see you soon.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, after a long-awaited time, we are ready to go with the last match of this week's Washington Snooker League action. We have Joss versus Srikanth. Both players somewhat frequenters of Hawks. I tend to play a lot with Srikanth. Pretty fun to play with. It's a good time. Captain Tsubasa in the YouTube chat saying, how many frames for a winner? This is a round-robin league format, so each player is playing 2 frames per opponent, and it's just 2 frames and done. There's no best of race or anything. And at the very end, it's going to be determined by number of frames won for who wins the league overall. So pretty straightforward format, nothing too fancy. They're playing, I believe, with the three maximum attempts, 2 respots when foul and a miss is in play. So nothing too complicated. And we're ready to get started. It's like Srikanth, the first attempt at a shot. Yeah, Captain, it is a league. Yeah, we're playing this league every week, so yeah, check in with us basically for most of the day on Saturday every week, and we should have some snooker action going on. This is, I think, only the 2nd week of the league so far. We're going for, I think, a total of 12 weeks or so. So it's going to be pretty fun. We got a total of, I think, 20 players or so. Dave Daly on YouTube saying, looks like Josh is going for the wrong ball. Oh, yeah. I think it sounds like you probably would want to take this ball just above the black, I would assume. It kind of leads. If you can get through the pack, you might be able to get up for the blue in case you miss. But I guess the risk there is you have this ball in the top left corner pocket, which is kind of tricky. He's made this. He's on the black, but he's going to be pushing this red into the pack. I don't think he can avoid the cannon. He's going to figure out how he wants to run into this red. I guess technically he has an option to go up table, but he's going to go for this black just to get the points. See him lining up. And a miss there on the black. Maybe a little bit of nerves to start off this match, but Srikanth not really with a chance here. I don't think he can see this red in the bottom left corner pocket, so he's going to have to play safe, it looks like. Yeah, I guess he can try to thin this red, go for the corner. Very tough shot, though. He went for it. Very blind pocket, but good cue ball, so not a bad result. Probably look to Joss to go for this red in the top left corner, push it back up table, and play some sort of safe. Seems to be the prudent move. Caught it a little bit thick, it looks like. Hasn't really left a shot on, though, and everything else is covered for the most part, so this might be a good chance to get it laid on a nasty snooker if you can get behind the green or screw back for the black. Or go across. Okay, he went for the pot, it looks like. Maybe the 2-way shot. But yeah, good cue ball. So, sorry, let me reset the score. It looks like only 2 frames total. We are in frame 1. Oof. Tough miss there. I think he's left at least this red in the top, or into the yellow pocket, I guess. Not the easiest cut, but you figure he won't leave something too easy if he misses, other than the red that he's shooting at, so kind of a shot to nothing. Ooh, just hit it a bit too thick. Caught the cushion on the way in. I think decent chance here for a snooker behind the yellow ball. Be a lot more risky to go for this cut unless you feel super confident in making this ball. Oh, he's playing for the green. Okay, I like it. He might have gotten some good coverage. Yeah, he's only left this bottom right red, it looks like. Might have a sliver of the leftmost red, but it's not worth taking on. Now just thin this ball, come back up table, and miss all the colors. Ooh, how's the pace? I think he might have underhit it a bit. Yeah, he wanted to get back up to bulk cushion, but don't know. Has he left this red on? Yeah, it looks like he's going for it. Looks like it's available. Now the question is what color to shoot at after. Might have to come all the way up for the blue. Yep, that's what he was aiming for, but bumps it. And does he get a lucky roll? Oh, I think blue has actually covered the pocket, so the brown no longer goes, it looks like. I don't even know if he can cut the yellow even. You might have to go green. Yeah, he's looking at green. I almost would think maybe thin off the brown and try to play behind the blue-yellow might be a good option. Ooh, switching to left-handed. And sinks it. I like it. A little fist bump there. I like the emotion. Nice shot. Update the score. Oh. Just saying silly shot. It did take on a little bit of a wild shot there, but hasn't left a trivial red. This middle one next to the pink does go into the bottom right, I believe. Been nice to get on the pink after you can stun off this ball. Oof. Yeah, I think he caught it a little bit thick because maybe he was thinking about the cue ball just a bit too much and caused him to miss the potting angle. Tends to happen, I think, once you start focusing a lot more on position play. You see yourself missing pots that are more routine. Not that that one was routine, but you start missing pots that are, on thick side or thin side because you want your cue ball to be perfect. Sometimes you got to take what the table gives you. Oof, shot that one at Mach 10. And he's going to leave it easy red. Yep. The only thing is it's pretty straight. You might need to screw this back and just play for the pink in the middle. If you can pinch the pocket, you might be able to shoot it and then go one cushion. Yeah, one cushion would follow. It's overhit it looks like. I think the play there was to go for the pink in the right middle. Or the black even. Now, green, come back down table. Oof. Hit that one a little thick again. So similar to the other shot, he missed both of them on the thick side. So just got to loosen up the arm, get it flowing, get the feel of it. Josh taking on this thinner red cut. Looks like a decent chance of getting safe even if he misses. As long as he misses this left red cannon. Oh, he hit the red, and he's going to leave something on, possibly. Not too bad. The red next to the pink goes to the bottom right corner, I believe, and you can also cut the left red to the bottom left pocket. Top left pocket, whatever the terminology is. Oof, overcut that one. Oh, he's pushed the red up table. Is it going to go? Has he fluked it? Oh, it's held up. And based on where the cue ball is now, I'm not sure this actually can go. I think it's glued to that cushion. And I think, yeah, based on his body language, it seems like it doesn't actually cut. I think the cushion is just in the way of the pocket. Just a little bit too low, I think. Yeah, he's shaking his head. Yeah, Captain Tsubasa. Yeah, we've been watching the Open. Yeah, it's been good. Alan, I think I'm not sure. Did he actually beat Neil, I think. I was watching this match and he was winning frame after frame, as far as I remember. Yeah, it looks like that red didn't quite go. I think the only chance there was maybe for like a double kiss type shot. Otherwise, he probably had to go kick at it. But now he's left an opening. The only problem is getting on a color. Black and pink are kind of open. It's just getting on the correct side of it. Blue is safe, it looks like. Green's also safe, so not too many colors to play for. Might turn into a little bit of a grind this frame. Good pot there, but he's gotten on the wrong side of the blue pink or the black pink. Overran the position. Not sure which color. He might have the yellow. Yellow up in the green pocket, or just play for snooker. Yeah, he's gonna play yellow. Follow this just in case he misses. Good pot there. So he went all off with the shot. No two ways about that one. Ooh, actually it might. Oh, not quite. I don't think the pink. Yeah, I think the black might be able to cut into the bottom right corner. Oh, bumped it with his hand. Unfortunate there. That's 4 points to Joss for that foul. Srikanth is on 9-4. Looks like the score. Unfortunate bump. Didn't really do much. Didn't really disturb those reds too much to make anything available. So still a tough situation to be in. Takes on the red. Watch out, cue ball. Looks like everything's still pretty safe. I think he has an edge of this red just above the black spot area. Should be able to cut. Oh, Dave in the chat saying yes. Mark Allen did beat Neil Robertson 6-2, so a pretty decisive win actually. Every time, I mean, we had it streaming here in the room at one point, and every time I looked over, it looked like Allen was, on the colors, all the clapping happening, going through and trying to clear the table up. So good to him. Mark Allen's been having a pretty good year so far. Looks like with one championship win and trying to make another. Neil Robertson, no one to sneeze at either. Oh, nice yellow there. Unfortunate with the cue ball to bump off those balls and leave it on the bull cushion, but points are points, and you can't take them back in snooker, but you can definitely give them away. So now a tough red. I'm not sure this is a red you want to be taking on, because now the black and the pink both go into middle and left corner pockets. Oh, we took the middle red on. Interesting shot selection. I think he has an option of 2 reds. Yeah, Captain. I would think too. Go for the safety play there. I think that was the prudent shot, but now Srikanth has a chance. This bottom red. I think this red closest to the green, to the right of it, does go into the middle. Looks like he's taking the far red on. Doesn't like the shot. Maybe playing safe. Oh, went for the pot and sinks it. Does he get a bump on the yellow? Oh, it's all right. He's on the brown. It would have been nice to get straight in on that blue and get it back on its spot. Would have made for a much nicer looking table for gaining a lot of points, but still alive. Good stroke there. Could use a little bit more screw back, but at least he's got hand on the table. He is right-handed, so this blue ball shouldn't impede him too much. And is he trying to play safe through all these balls, maybe? Yeah, okay, he's playing top red. Oh, nice cue ball there. Watch out, blue. Oof. Would have been nice to miss the blue, but still, very good line off of that first red to get back up table. So 9-12. Going to be a close one, it looks like, but I think the colors have opened up a bit more. Maybe we'll see if we get a chance at a decent break. If one of these players leaves a shot on. So far, I think Srikanth has had a little bit better chances at the table, but been pretty conservative, making sure not to leave anything too wild. But Joss with another aggressive shot there. I think he was trying to shoot that and screw back down the cushion. Really tough shot, but it's left it a little bit weird. I think he's looking at this red into the right middle. Should be pretty natural to lay for the pink in the opposite middle. Oof, he's played it just a bit too thick. Once again, I think Srikanth missing just a bit on the thick side. I think it's like the third or so pot that he's taken on that's somewhat makeable. Not easy, but somewhat makeable. And I think most of them has been missing thick. Maybe that's a pattern, I'm not sure. Oof. A little bit of a sudden stand up on that shot. I felt like he knew he was going to miss the shot right as he took it. Just stood up. Didn't like it. The Reds are starting to go up table a bit, so most likely shots are going to be leaving a pot on. Ooh, nice pot there from Srikanth. Nice and smooth cue action. Sinks that red. It's got a little bit below this blue, but it should be potable still. Ooh, caught the cushion on the way in, but looking good. Abhinav saying that he thinks Joss is going to lose. I don't know. We'll see. Anything can happen in snooker, that's for sure. I've seen some wild stuff, and I've only played for a few years. Let's see if he makes this red. Gets back on the blue. Oh, again, just slightly thick. Wow, that was like much closer to the pocket, just based on how it rattled. But just barely hit it a bit too thick. So maybe it is starting to turn into a bit of a pattern. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll have to go ask Srikanth later about that and see if he notices that or not. But just keep track on that type of pattern for future shots and see if he continues or not. Yeah, Dave Daly saying Joss jumps up on most shots, something to work on. Yeah, I think he's had a couple instances where he's jumped up a bit too quickly. Some instances where he definitely still stays down a bit longer, but I think maybe the shots that he knows he's already missed, he'll just shoot and stand up on. Yeah, kind of like that again. He shot it and then got up immediately. A little bit too sudden. There's arguments on whether or not that affects the shot before or after. But yeah, I agree, Captain. It looks like both are kind of even. I would say so. I would say this is if you had to put odds on it, I mean, maybe you take Srikanth, but so far I think score looks pretty even. We'll have to see. It is only 2 frames though, so might come down to the colors. A wild fluke here, a fluker over there. You never know. Oof. It was pretty straight on that red. I don't know if he missed it thick or thin, but just caught the cushion on the way in. He's trying to get a lot of action out of that cue ball because he didn't really have any easy colors to play on. Now he's taking on a pretty tough red into this left middle, but I think he's, if anything, he's going to leave this red in the top right. Oof, nice shot there. Wow. Yeah, I think Abhinav as well saying that just needs to work on his technique. I think this is all good feedback. Hopefully the players take into account and are constantly improving. That's what we're all about here. I believe that is true. He does come from a pool background, but still, ball goes in the hole. There's a hard to dispute whether or not fundamentals have that much in play. Ooh, how did he hit this one? Oh, nicely done. Yeah, I think again he kind of just shoots it and gets up right away, but seems to be somewhat accurate with that. It's pretty hyper focused, it looks like. I think he's got some earbuds in or some earplugs or something. This is kind of a tough spot. I almost like shooting this red into the top right corner, into the green pocket, and just stunning the cue ball across the top cushion. But looks like he's playing the double. Oof, very close. He's left an angle on the plant here, it looks like, and also the top right red into the green pocket. I think I would take the one into the green pocket if I had the choice. Yeah. Problem is getting on a color. You want to play for blue or pink here, so it's going to hit nice and easy or come back and forth up and down the table. Let's hit it with a bit of pace. It's going to come on the other side of the reds. Okay. It's kind of ended up in no man's land is the only thing. Didn't hit it too hard or too soft. Tough spot. I think you probably take blue. Blue is a decent angle to cut this in. You're going to miss this red cannon, I'm pretty sure. So play for the blue. Just play it up table enough to get another shot. Oh, he's hit it thick. And that is the tendency. Yeah, I think you got to shoot that shot without trying to hold the cue ball. Just play for the blue, cut it in clean, and play for the right line on the cue ball to go up and down. Try to hold it too much, you tend to kind of hit those thicker. And I think that is a tendency from what I've seen or from what I've heard. Is to cut the blue thick to the middle pockets. It's only a 3-point difference, so still anybody's frame. They are playing 2 frames total. Oof, just hit that one almost straight on. Rattle the pocket. Probably play for a snooker here if I had the choice. Ooh, overran it just a bit. Pretty tough snooker. Gotta get perfect speed on the yellow.
Is the ball polisher too loud?
Tough miss there, but didn't leave an easy red. Probably favor him to make this. He has made one before. Oof, overcut that one a bit. Abhinav asking, any idea who will be the next professional player guest at Ox and when? I think on the snooker side of things, we currently don't have any plans yet for the rest of the year, it seems, but just keep an ear out for that. I assume we'd have some plans for next year. But in pool, I believe we have announced that there is a professional coming. Jeremy Jones will be here in Seattle. And he'll be doing lessons here at Ox on the pool side of things. He is Team Moscone Cup Team USA Mosconi Cup captain. Does a lot of commentary, great brain when it comes to pool. But yeah, no immediate plans on the snooker side of things. But yeah, we should have some stuff coming up next year regardless. We will see. Oh wow, hit the cannon and clean made it. Wow. Excellent shot there. Not what I thought he was going for, but he hasn't left an easy color on, is the only thing. This blue does cut thin. It looks like the brown passes, so I guess going for the brown. Should be easy to go brown to red. Just roll through. Nice smooth stroke. Yep. Makes that brown clean with classic stand-up style. Has he snookered himself though? Oof, it looks close, but I think he's still on this red. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's okay. At least we know which shot he's shooting at, because he tends to line up really close to the next ball with his cue. Oh, wow. I think he just overpowered that one a bit. Don't think he needed that much pace on it if he was playing for the brown next, so I just needed a nice smooth stroke, and I think he just hit that one a bit too hard. Now probably a safety coming. Bumps into some reds. Does he get behind the brown? Not quite. It's left a long pot on this red. I think so far we've seen pretty even cueing accuracy, but I think Srikanth has made a few more of the long pots so far. Oh wow, I missed that one altogether on the left side. Is he gonna leave anything on? It's gonna bump this this red. It's gonna cannon. Yep. I think you probably have to play for blue or pink after this. Looks like you're gonna definitely cannon this red. I don't know if you can screw back enough. Just get a nice little glance, play for pink. And if you don't get there, you play for blue if you overrun. Oh. Yeah, I think again he hit that a little bit thick. Hit the left long rail, short rail, and went up table. Now this red pots for sure. Just gotta play a nice smooth stroke up and down the table. Try to get the cue ball somewhere in the middle. I think regardless you're gonna want to play for blue, even if you get pretty straight on pink. Unless it's perfect. The blue where it sits is pretty nice percentage shot. Ooh, didn't want to cannon that yellow. Where's he gonna end up? Still on the blue. A lot of choices. Going for the blue. Sinks that one. Nicely done. On a break of 6 so far, it looks like. And I think this plant goes, yeah, he's went for it. It's going to leave something, though. Srikanth probably would have preferred to have this red into the middle, which you can still cut in, but I think he's going to have to just do a small, like, 1 revolution run through on this red to play pink in the bottom right. Unless he has enough angle, he can stun across. Yeah, he's stunning across. Nice shot. I think you almost have to abandon the pink here and just play for blue up and down just because of the percentage of the pot. But if he likes it, he's taking it on. Nice pot there. Well done. Srikanth bringing the score closer to level, and he's got, oh no, he's got this pink right in the way. Ouch, that's a shot you got to think about. I don't know how many times I've done that, but boy, oh boy, do you know it when you have to respot that color and then it perfectly snookers you on the easy red that's left. You just thought, man, I should have just played it a little bit slower, faster. Still got a shot though, fortunately. playing with the high side of the X on the bridge on the rest. It's gonna come around, play for pink again probably. Yep, so that a bit thick as well, but didn't leave this red into the right middle, so should be okay. I've seen in the YouTube chat, Srikanth's long game seems to have improved, but he needs to improve his short pots. Yep, I think constant improvement is what we're all looking for. And yeah, eventually it'll show. He's got to keep putting time and effort in. I think Srikanth I've been practicing actually with him a lot recently. He's one of the folks who just randomly will message me and say, hey, you want to play snooker tonight? I'm like, sure. I wasn't planning on it, but let's do it. At least gets you out active and playing. Some frames are better than no frames, that's for sure. It looks like a little bit of a safety situation going on back and forth. Oh no. You heard him there, he just said ouch. And it looks like the pink spot is covered, so I think he's going to be giving up the foul and a look at this red into the right middle. So pretty costly mistake there if Srikanth can capitalize. If he's on the bottom side of this, he might just play forward one cushion.